Okay, we are back. We are back. We are back. We are back. And there are some codes that are new. We got I have no idea what this stands for. JU20FU2620. I don't fucking have 88. I have no idea. And then some stuff, Pawn Shop and Mr. Proper. Let's see what we get from those. Also, should have all of my code. I heard that One Peg's camp count got killed as well, sadly. All right. We are gonna go straight in to Lighthouse. And we need 4 more PMC kills. I should probably check my hideout though. Speaking of SJ6s, let me look really quick and see. I need. 15 SJ1s. $15 and 5 SJ6. 5 SJ6, 15 SJ1s. Let's see how many I have. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I have 5 SJ16s. I need more SJ1s. Did I say I needed 6 or 5? I need 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5 SJ6s. So I just need SJ1s now. I'm forward thinking, y'all, so that I can blow through these things when it gets to be the time. Running out of meds. Oh, I needed those things. Interesting. I need to make some AP20s too. I think I need to start switching them around. All right, so that's going. Christmas tree. And now we go back to this other gun. Okay. Oh, that's right. We were going to look and see what those rewards were. First promo code was that just whatever. Oh, look. Ornaments. That basically give you ornaments for your tree. If you didn't have it, you can now start your tree. What's the next one? Oh, some GP coins. Oh, fuel conditioner. That sells for a lot. Oh, that's like just all collector stuff. Okay. Oh, they've really gone down. $69. I think I'm going to keep all of these just in case I get a daily for them. Oh my God, 20,000 for a propane tank? All right. Obviously, everybody's like flooded the market for all those things. All right, let's put some stuff away. Sell some things. We're gonna sell that. All right, so I need some meds in a bad way. I'm full. Jesus. I need to get another thingamajiggy. Cargo container mesh door key. Here's that. It's inside the spot on streets. Okay. And what's this other one? RBAK. Okay. Well, look, I got all this space. I don't know what to do with myself. What do I put in here? Okay. Okay. The All right, here we go. My ring is just not charging. Okay, where we be? I'll check this Marin car really quick. Prince, come on, dude. I need one more kill. This other guy at? I don't know who this guy was shooting at.
Enemy front! EFD out!
Found him.
Enemy.
All right, well, that quest is done. Let's get out of here and figure out what's next. Let's get the Christmas tree really quick. catch inside of him and then I lose him. They're just scavs. I know it's hard to believe, but I'm slightly overweight. I have a little bit too much loot. Story of my life when it comes to Tarkov. Story of my life. I think the next quest is woods and I have to go find bunkers or something. Okay. My God, I'm so silly. I keep forgetting that I can put these things in there. Did I do both of these coats? All right, that's another quest done. Guys, I have got to remember that I can put these things in the sick case because they just take up space, and I totally forget that I can do that. Totally forget. All right, turn that quest in. Goes to, who does it go to? Mechanic. He's very satisfied with the way you handle the job. Yes, I told Lightkeeper that I had an assistant like you and that you were the one who did all the work. But, you know, it seemed to me that he already known about you for a long time. He asks that you find the bunkers and mark them on the map. And you know what's weird? Some USECs tried to contact me and insisted that we not dig in that direction. My guess is that the USEC is connected to these sites. You haven't heard anything about this yourself, huh? At factory 5 times? I might actually be able to do that. Our own land. Oh, look at that. I finally finished it. Find and extract valuables. Possible. We go hit some rooms. Broken G phone. I have one G phone. I have two X phones. Need to get some more G phones, I guess. Eliminate any PMC operatives, 30 of them. Here's your reward. Crash. Oh my gosh, all the KSMs. Oh my gosh, look at all the drops. Mark the bunkers on woods. So I need to get markers. 4. I have all the ass space to store them in. I Holy shit. Keep forgetting to undo those. All right, that was all of the drops for the day. Got a docs case out of it. And I made Hmm. I just say that my body is so unhappy with me right now. I just walked like a lot. I don't even know how far. And my body is like going, bitch, what are you doing? What are you doing to us right now? Are you insane? You want us to just keel over and die? That's about what's going to happen. I need to start being able to sort. Actually, these two things are going to come out, and this extra docs case is going to come up here and be my second Bitcoin holder. If I could spell. I spelled it. I just spelled it with all the spaces. What are you doing? What are you doing? Doing. Listen, Freakazoid. I don't know what you're sniffing or what you think you smell, but you need to stop. Like, legit. Oh my gosh. Oh, I didn't tag those? Okay. Woods. And it's assessor part. And I gotta see the BTR driver again. Okay, we gotta find these markers again really quick. All right, let's put on the woods keys. And we gotta see the this is labs. Why is it not tagged? Yeah. It's because I've bought I bought 56 extra spaces. Yours is like this and maybe like this, and that's it. And I scroll like 1, 2, 3. See, I got all that. I bought 56 extra lines, but I have also 70 lines to start with, which you have like 30 lines. I wonder if I could drop this, inspect. I bet I could drop you this secure container. I don't know if I need it for anything though. But it's a 2 by 4 by 4 by 2. You'll get lots of them though. Don't worry. Don't worry. Honestly, if and when we play together, you can basically loot everything. All I really care about, and even that is I don't even need, because you will need, is dog tags. I just use them to buy more cases, you know? I don't really, I don't want or need any gear at this point in time. I have way too much shit. All I ever do is I'm just trying really hard to just sell everything. I mean, and you're not even in a position where you can start like saving things because you simply do not have the space. What I would recommend is that the minute you get like 1.5 million rubles, the first thing you should buy is a junk box from the therapist. And then that will help your storage space immensely. And hopefully you've gotten some. Yeah, you should. I mean, like I said, a million rubles isn't that hard to get with Twitch drops. Even if you're selling it just to the traders, you know what I'm saying? Which is all you can do because you're not opening, the flea market doesn't open until 15. And even at 15, it's not like everything is unlocked for you because everything has level requirements in the flea market. Yeah. Yeah, you'll level quickly though. You'll level quickly. has happened to so many people because it instantly puts you into PvP and then it says PVE on the side. So it makes you think, oh, I'm in PVE. But what that's saying is if you want to go to PVE zone, you got to click this because mine says PvP zone. It's very not counterintuitive. BTR driver. I need BTR driver and I need to stash things on the mountain. And Scav bunker. I might as well go to Scav bunker because I'm over here. And hopefully the goons are not here. So we'll find out. I'm gonna break my legs. Oof. I think it's this way. Not getting shot at yet. Santa? Hey. Watch out, Santa. You're gonna get shot, dude. Oh, and by the way, don't kill Santa. And when you scav in as a scav, all the other scavs are friendly to you. You do not have to kill them. And you will get bad karma if you... They do, it does help you hear. It does make sound better. So like if you can, you hear how it takes out, like everything is kind of loud right now. And it kind of quiets background noise so that you can more hear footsteps and gunfire. Which seems a little counterintuitive. But they do amplify the sounds you want to hear. That is... So bandages only work on bleeds. And what you should do is on that little up there at the top up here, those little symbols, like that one is the I'm overweight symbol. There's my, I can't really put my mouse over there, but that little symbol is the I'm overweight. What you need to learn is the bleeding system. So there's two little red things. There's a red one that's kind of like a more of a pink, and then there's a red and black one. A bandage, or which are white and green, which I don't usually carry, fix light bleeds. But so does these heals. This is a bandage. But these AFAX, IFAX, CARs, there's various different things that actually heal your HP. They also fix a light bleed. Esmarks fix a heavy bleed. And like I said, so these are all heavy bleeds. What's my next stop? I'm gonna go to the mountain. See, I can hear somebody walking right now. And if I take off the headphones, you see here, like everything is just louder and I can't hear the walking. That's what headphones do. They make it so you don't have a headache. I can just Santa running all over the place. This map is called Woods, and that gunfire that you hear is Sherman, the boss. He always shoots an SVD, and he shoots that 3. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. I am, yeah. Just kind of walking sound waves through some instructions. When I get a bleed, I'll try to show you the symbols if you're around. It's kind of hard, but bandages are heavy bleeds and light bleeds. I might be... You might be what? Oh, Santa. Santa's here. He was running around all over the place. Yeah, probably Santa. He's running all over. That shooting sounds close. It's really not. Then you have splints, which are what these things are for. Those will fix a broken bone. If you have a broken leg, you're going to be hobbling. Oh, there were some people over here because there is a dead guy right there. This is not a body that's supposed to be here. Swamp Fox. I watch him. He's a streamer. Nope. They take everything away from you. So splints come in the brown splints, which are 1 use, the orange splints, which are 3 use, and then the new TIG splint is a 7 user. I'm going to say for the same thing that I told Fit when I was playing with him when he first started is if it's a weapon part, don't loot it. Unless it's a flashlight. And you can stick it on your gun. There's so many weapon parts. So many. That it's impossible to keep track of them all. And I don't even know. Like, this is a suppressor. The only reason I pick it up is because usually suppressors sell for a lot. And if you do pick up a weapon part, sell it. See, now those things are... This is where it gets difficult on a standard account. Yes, you're going to need those things to upgrade your hideout. So I can't say don't pick them up, but truly the wiki is going to be your best friend. And if there's anything I can say to you is to start looking up what you need. Like what's your next upgrade for your hideout? Like, what do you need? Do you need wires? Do you need this, that, or the other thing? Because you'll get overwhelmed quickly. And there's also a shit ton of ammo. Like, I'm not picking any of that ammo up because it's not ammo that I use. There's truly just 2 types of ammo that I use. I use 7.62 by 5.1, which M80s are the best, well, the cheapest good stuff. Because I like these type of guns. They're more like marksman rifles. And then I pick up, this is also a marksman rifle. It's a really good one. This is an M4 ammo, 8.55, 8.56 are all M4 ammos. And I turned this 8.55 into 8.55A1 in my workshop, which are better. I shouldn't even grab that because I don't use that ammo. And then there's 7.62 by 39 ammo, which is like for your AKMs. And then there's 5.45 by 39 ammo, which are your AK-74s and your other AK guns, assault rifles. Those are the 4 things that I would say are the most common. 7N40 is a really good AK weapon. So I'm going to grab that. You need to memorize those numbers. The 5.45 by 39, that's an AK-74, AK-74U, any kind of the AK 5.45 weapons. This is also like a healing thing, like these are. they have the bigger numbers on it, that means they're going to actually heal you. If they're a number over 100, it means it's going to heal you. Everything else is going to stop a bleed or fix a broken bone. So if you see a number that's high, like, you know, double digits, triple digits, I should say, that means it's going to heal you. Actually heal you. And if you see something that has a 1 or a 2 or a 3 use, then it's going to stop a bleed, or it's going to stop a fix a broken bone. Like this is really, really good ammo. 855A1. What I craft in my hideout all the time. All these weapon parts, if you find, once you figure out what you like to run, which is going to take some time, you might be like, oh, I really like this scope. So every time you find that scope, you'll pick it up. But until you actually start running some different scopes, you're not going to know which ones you like, because everybody has a different preference on that. It truly is a preference thing. Like in the very beginning, I hated the, I don't know what they're called. Like the, what's the word I'm looking for? And, you know, and like this, I mean, this is like just a 1x, right? It's not really zooming anything in, but I can zoom it in. And I can also like variable zoom it, right? And it's personal preference. I don't like, not all scopes do this, but this one does. I don't like zoomed in scopes all the way all the time. But I'm just gonna leave because I'm kind of full of shit. I'll get the 2 things up on the mountain another time. I haven't found the BTR driver yet. Maybe he's not in this raid. But I've gotten where I like to have the zoomed in scope. Like some people only fire their weapons on fully automatic. Like, you know, I prefer the control of putting it on single shot, single fire. Like this gun doesn't do anything but single fire. So I don't really, it works for me. But in the beginning, when I first started playing, I wanted to be able to pull the trigger and spray and pray. And I didn't like single shotguns. Like I didn't want to have to keep pulling the trigger all the time. But as I started to get better and my aim got better, my skill improved, those kind of things, I find that I much prefer the control that I have on a single fire weapon. And when I'm going to come up and start fighting the bosses, if I have a weapon that goes fully auto, I'll switch it to fully auto. But if I'm going to be shooting from a distance, which is what I prefer to do, which is why I've had to learn how to use scopes, then I need to be able to, you know, spraying and praying from a distance isn't going to work very well. Now I'd much rather shoot from a distance because it's safer and I survive more than getting up close in their face, where I have to get behind cover and actually maneuver. I don't know where the BTR driver is. Makes me a little sad that he's not here. learning the maps is probably one of the hardest things. With the story being released, it makes it very difficult because it moves you between the maps pretty quickly prior to 1.0 being released. My recommendation would be pick a map, learn it, stay on that map for as long as you can before you move on to another map. But with the storyline, it makes you like rotate through all the maps pretty quickly. So you're constantly at a loss and you have absolutely no idea where you're at. You don't have the opportunity to stick with one map for a really long time. But eventually, you really need to have a second monitor. You need to have a map open, and you need to start like trying to find things that are recognizable so that you can kind of pinpoint locations and know where you're at on the map, because obviously there's no in-game map. There's nothing that tells you this is where we are. Green smoke means there's an exit here. And when I hit my O button, it'll say ZB14 has the question marks. That's the question marks, whether or not there's an exit. There's not always an exit. But in order to exit out of this one, you actually have to have a key to unlock the store, which I happen to have, so we're going to take it. In here, there's some things called like 60 round magazines sometimes. If I can get this open. Get it. But yeah, it's just, it takes a really long time to learn the maps, and like I said, the storyline really kind of pushes you through all the maps really fast, and so you're kind of at a disadvantage in that sense. You want to get in the habit of hotkeying your meds once you figure out how to tell what you need to use by putting it on 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, depending on 0, whatever one works best for you. I have my numbers 4, 5, 6. Oh, I think I have 5, 6, 7 keyed to one of my mouse buttons. So I can heal quickly. When I get a bleed, I can fix it right away if possible. Because the last thing you want to do is have to open up your tab to open up your inventory, to click on the thing and right click to say use. All that could get you killed. And see, once again, I forgot that I could put these things in my dog case, my sit case. I'm so used to not having that. If you right click on a magazine, it'll tell you the ammo that you have in your stash that will fit in it. But you have to be careful because some magazines can carry 2 different types of ammo. And you might load something in your magazine that your gun can't use, although the magazine will take it, if that makes any sense. So you got to be kind of careful about that. Everybody does it. It's inevitable. It's kind of like a rite of passage in this game, I think, to load your guns up with the wrong kind of ammo. God dang it, I hit the wrong button. There's just so many things in this game that are like, there's just so much that you have to learn. Once you learn it, it becomes like second nature, and you'll think, oh, it makes total sense. It's just a matter of repetition until you figure it out. And just remember, there's always questions, and just ask away, ask away, ask away. Need to make something with these cars. Do Solewas. I think I can go do the gym. Pretty sure I haven't done that today. The other thing is since I have my workbench built, you could, once we become friends, you can come use my gym to level your strength and endurance up faster. Which comes in really handy because there's a couple of quests where you have to have like endurance level 2. I failed all of those. That was awful. That was awful. Can't believe I'm out of space. It's crazy. It's craziness. Food and water consumption are probably going to be the hardest things to manage when you're beginning. Just always need to make sure you bring in food and water, either in your ass, so in case you die, or, you know, find it in raid, but that's risky. Or it's a risky proposition. I don't know why I needed condensed milk, but I needed it for something, and I cannot remember for the life of me what, so I'm just going to sell it. taken up space, and I don't remember what I needed it for. All right, so we have to mark the other 2 bunkers, which are up on the hill. Let's go do those. And we got to talk to the BTR driver. Did not find last raid. Oh, I'm sleepy. Walking those 5 miles tonight. Took it out of me, man. As I stayed up late last night trying to get Kappa, and I woke up early this morning. Not 100% sure why I woke up early this morning, but I did. Were you on ground zero? Yep. He walked into a room that was rigged with a claymore. Yep. They've all died to that one room that one time. Yep. We've all been there. When the game first came out and people were talking about, like, you know, Christmas noobs coming into the game, right? All the veterans were talking about it. Everyone was like, I'm going to tell everybody to go into this room and go and see. And somebody posted, I'm going to be the guy that's good and says, don't listen to these motherfuckers. They're all just trying to troll you. And I was like, I was right there with you, man. I was going to blow that that suggestion off as well. Go in here, you'll find a guaranteed graphics card. What you'll find is a guaranteed ticket back to the lobby. I was running away from somebody and I ran into that room trying to get away from them to hide. And I mean, to be fair, I got away from them. Now you know not to go into that room. The other thing you could do always is run scavs. Just don't shoot at anybody unless they look like they have a lot of gear on. And then hope and pray that you win. The scavs are a great way to learn the maps, right? You just basically go in and try not to kill anything. Just don't shoot other scavs because they're your friends when you're running a scav. If you want to get into a gunfight, run to the sound of shooting. You'll get a whole bunch of scav karma if you happen to kill the PMCs. But if you don't know how to tell a difference between a PMC and a scav, it's dangerous because if you kill a scav accidentally, you get negative rep, right? It's negative karma. So it's really one of those things that you kind of gotta pay attention to clothing and bags. Eventually you'll start learning what scavs wear versus what PMCs wear. PMCs almost always have, you know, camo or green or brown, blue, mostly green camoed clothing. And scavs often have white, red, blue clothes. Scavs often aren't going to be wearing helmets. That's not necessarily always the truth. I gotta go up on the mountain to find these fucking... Not 100% sure where I'm going. If it's good, like armor in the beginning, I would insure it, as long as you have the money to do so. But to be fair, it gets to the point in PVE where you really shouldn't need to, and I need to stop insuring gear. It's this habit, right? I shouldn't be doing it. All that sounds really close. It's really far away. That's why I'm not really worried about it. That's Sherman. That's the boss. He's down here. I'm up here. That's one. That's one. One, and this is one. And I think I'm right about here. So I got to go back down the hill and go over to the right side. I got to go down to that thing and to the left. Okay. Go down the hill. Oh, and AI never run out of bullets. They'll sit there and shoot like that all the time. And then if you were to go kill them, he'd still have plenty of bullets. Oh, run up the hill, run up the hill. Maybe over here. That's that thing. What's this? Is there a wooden crate right here? Yep, that's that. Okay. So I gotta follow it around. He's over here. No. This is... Now I'm confused again. Now I'm here. Shit. So I gotta go back around. This is definitely the technical supply crate. All right, let's try this again. We can go down. We don't want to go down. We want to go to the left. And now here's that one. Okay. Then we're going to go down the hill. And we're going to go kind of make a U-turn. Gonna go this way. Ah ha ha. See, that's what I'm looking for right there. Okay, now how do we get to this place? Bunker above the mountain stash extraction near the sniper staff. Go above the mountain stash extraction. So we're gonna go back this way. Jesus Christ, so many tool sets. My gosh, another tool set. Sniper scav is over there. Gotta kind of not break my legs. This is the last one. Go down in here. Do that. Vibin sneaker. Somebody lost a shoe. Dun, 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 dun. Go over here. Sniper scav might still be up. How do you get up there? Oh, there's a way. From PvP, sometimes you can find people that climb up this hill. I bet you from up here. You can tell there's a sniper scav up here. On a clear day, all that shooting was down there. But I don't think we're going to be able to see anybody. Oh, there he is. Oh, that might be Santa. %, that's Santa. So glad I did not shoot him. 100%. See Sherman anywhere close by? The fuck is that I'm hearing? But I just need to exit. What's my exfil? Outskirts. Back this way. And scale the mountain. As you're climbing down things like this, it's very easy to break your legs. But as you're dropping, if you kind of like look at the wall and hold up or W, kind of go down slow. The man I killed. That's a good scope. A shit ton of bullets. I don't think I've ever seen a scav that has 160 bullets on him. Still haven't found the BTR driver. Oh, Cam, thank you so much for these raids. How was your stream? I was lurking. Watching you play some arena. I just finished my marking of the bunkers. Oh, that's good. I don't know how you do it, man. I'd be raging. I just finished marking all the bunkers for assessment part 2. So now we're gonna go back in, and I think, thanks, Hobo. I don't, yeah, it's not fun. I heard you saying, I just want to get my kills. If you think you were making lots of bad remarks playing arena, you can only imagine. Like, my nice and calm, gentle nature is thrown out the window when I play shit like that. I become this crazed maniac, screams at the computer and wants to throw my mouse at it. Same. Jesus Christ, are you guys like shooting at me? I'm not even bothering you. Why are you shooting? I'm running away. I don't want to fight you today. I just want to extract and get my quest done. I'm questing. Questing does not entail killing Sherman. Thanks. Have a good sleep. Have a good sleep. Thanks for the raid again. Robo, do you play Tarkov, and are you a PVE or a PvPer? I said you. Are you a... You play Tarkov, and do you play PvP or PvE? Same. That's not actually that bad. I remember a streamer once said something like, a decent survival rate for PvP is like 34%. You're not that far off. Can you open the crate without... Nope. Nope, you can't. All right, so we're going to finish this quest, and then I think I have all the stuff for the next quest, so we're going to finish that quest right off the bat, and then I don't know what I have to do. I have to get into the labyrinth, and I've never been in the labyrinth before, and I was watching a video that there's like puzzle rooms that you have to figure out to get into it, and once you figure out the puzzle, then you got to kill the Shadow of Tagilla and possibly Killa, Shadow of Killa, and all the other things that are in there. I'm so scared. I think I might try to do it in an offline raid. I don't know if I can. I'm gonna try. And because I don't understand. I don't understand what I'm supposed to do down there. But I have like 2 quests, I think, that makes me have to go to the labyrinth, and I got to figure out how to do it. I did that part of it, but now I have to, now I got the cards from Jaeger. So now I have to go in, but I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Yeah, I got the key and the cards. I have the Knossos key. Yeah, I got that. I just don't know what I'm doing when I go. That's the point. I'm scared. I'm scared. Oh, I gotta eliminate raiders. Okay, guess we're going labs then, huh? Because I need an SJ9 and I need to go to the labs. Yeah, there's like 5 entrances and puzzle rooms that you gotta figure out and on keys that you gotta find to unlock. It's like so complicated sounding. So it's a lot for this old brain to think about. All right, we're gonna sell all this. Keep these. Sell that. Sell that. Just keeping all streamer items in the streamer box and I'm gonna sell them all at the same time. Now my streamer box is empty because I just turned all my shit in. On the market. For 44,500. And we're gonna sell this. Yep. Then that's how much they sell for. Screws. That's a streamer item. I should just throw that in the box. Forgot I could throw that in there. Okay, and then a key. Thing. All this ammo. I didn't even shoot a bullet that raid. All right, now we're going labs, I guess. Get the lab stuff. We'll put the stuff back on woods. Don't need money. Just need. What? I can't put a key card holder in my sick case? That's silly. That's silly. Okay, what else? Is there anything else I have to do in labs? I have to turn that in. Gain access to the Lightkeeper. I gotta get that piece. The factory. That's streets. Don't know what I have to do for that one. It's the check 13 key. And I have to go into the labyrinth. Okay. Side missions. Just that one. Ritual Street. Eliminate any PMCs while not wearing armor. Go to reserve customs. Upper level 5. People with big bags. Another red rebel. Find out what's behind the door. Eliminate people. Okay. So I just have to kill raiders. We have to look for the pieces. So let me pull up my labs map so I know where I'm going. I don't know labs that well. Okay. All right, before I do this, I'm gonna go to the restroom. Figure out what is going on in my hideout that I have to switch over. Maybe if it decides to load ever. All right, I'll be right back. right. Time to go labs. Oh, it doesn't matter if I go in this stuff, I ain't getting it back. If I die. Insurance doesn't work in labs. There's not always green. Not every exit has green. Unfortunately. It used to be that way back in the day. Tarkov is brutal. They do not. So like when you run in through the tutorial and there's that nice little green light that was like, go this way. Life is not like that in the game. The only time you'll have a green is if you have the, it's a question mark. And on ground zero, I don't think there are any greens. And not always, like labs has question marks, but it doesn't have green. You just have to go and like try to see if it is open. Telling you, I'll be more than happy to run you through. But even, I really wanted to be nice and pull up my hubby's account because I made him get a copy of this game. Not going as a pleb. It's like you. No idea where I'm at right now. Honestly, have no idea where I'm at. Okay. I'll jump into Discord. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, Ground Zero is a small map, but it doesn't have anything green. Do you have the Ground Zero quest yet?
I don't even know what my quest is. It's like I gotta find the therapist and
So you're still just doing storyline stuff. What it sounds like.
yeah, what do I gotta? Is it handbook? No.
The f am I? Oh, on my way out. Oh. No. Nope. 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 I'm not ready. One of them. find that I need to kill raiders, and I find more PMCs in labs than I find raiders. You just called me a cocksucker. Not a good spot to be in. If they could shoot through these glass or not. Breaking the glass, but he can shoot me. Why can this guy have that on? Oh, because the
So your vitals on the bottom left. What's the lightning symbol mean?
I don't know. Which one are you talking about? Lightning symbol.
Yeah, so you got your vitals bottom left.
Oh, this is energy and this is water. So like food and water. The little things up on my, so there's a setting that you can do in your things that where the little person is either up all the time or it only comes up like when you get hurt. And I would recommend that for the early stages. You always have it up just because it makes it a little easier to understand what you're looking at. You always see it, you know what I mean? It might ruin your, if you're into immersion, I can understand that it might be a little bit of a ruin of immersion, but makes life a little easier to understand what you're looking at. Oh shit! Where are you shooting me from, sir? No idea. It's like from the top. This one is. Whoever that is just is coming. I wonder if he's going to open the door. I'm out there walking. Won't go in. Can't put that in? I have to use my key card to open the gate again? Because I closed the door? Oh my god. Okay. Note to self, don't ever close the door. That just used up 2 key uses on my opening and closing the door. There was like 3 of them out there. Been up in things. And put some good ammo in this thing so that I can kill these guys. I'm stuck. Went to was a sad raid. There's like no loot. I kill any of these guys? Oh my god, I fucking hate you, Garrick. It's so loud in my ear too. I gotta turn it down. Oh shit. Got him. Now that I have had a heart attack because of you. Oh. Oh. Yeah. So now, that was a bleed. And he shut out my stomach. So when you get a blackened body part, that means it's like dead. And the only thing that'll put it back on is either this black serve kit or a CMS.
Oh, damn.
So, but it'll come back to life. The black will put it at like 75% of its original health, and the CMS will put it at 50%, I believe. And so, but you can't put your chest or your head back on. So you can put your arms, your stomach, and your legs back on. That's it. I wasn't talking to you, Siri. You can, don't worry about it. I'm out. I'm leaving. One exit that I know how to get out of on this map. Oh shit! I didn't expect there to be raiders right there.
Get down, grenade! Frag out! CVS!
All right. Got that quest done. All right. So what is the storyline quest lay that you have to get done?
Uh, get in.
Is it just escape ground zero?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. And then you got to talk to the therapist. Is this after that? Okay.
Tasks. Yeah, talk to Ragman and talk to therapist.
Okay. And what is your, I need to add you as a friend. So what is your name in the game? That's it with the U and everything?
Oh, no, just Soundwave Z. Sorry,
Okay.
your username.
It, if I ever unload out. How's your new crispy PC working?
Yep, pretty good. I haven't touched the settings on this yet, but in terms of graphics, but it's running fine.
That's good.
Ooh, ready for bed though.
What time is it there?
Not that late.
So
6:52. Okay. How do I select your...
Messenger, you open up Messenger and then it should have the click on PMC frequency and then it should be friends at the bottom left.
Okay, cool.
And then it'll be under pending requests at the bottom. All right, let me just empty out my shit really quick.
Mm-hmm.
On my stay warm beanie. That's the other thing is I don't know. I don't think you can buy a beanie yet from Ragman. So I will, to just make your life a little bit easier, bring you one in so that you don't freeze to death out there in the world.
Yeah, that was gonna be one of my questions.
Because that is definitely I can't believe that they don't let you, like, you know, buy one right off the bat. Yeah. It's just like, really? I just need money. In case we take, you want to bring in, at any given point in time, you probably want to always try to carry like rubles on you in your secure container, because there's the car extracts cost anywhere from $5,000 down, depending on what your ranking is. And so you always want to try to bring in $5,000. There's a quest that you're going to actually have that you're going to get here in a little bit, that where Ragman gives you money to take the extract. But yeah, exactly. So if at all possible, it's always good. And Ground Zero has a car extracts right in the middle of the thing. Then, so it's really nice to just, if like you're in trouble, you can just leave out the car extract. It takes, of course, 60 seconds to load out, but I mean, at least you pay for it and you're done.
Okay, cool.
So, I'll buy a couple of beanies just so that you have them, and I'm down to bring you in as many as you want. I don't know if they may make it so that I can't do what it says. No, it doesn't say I can't drop it in the raid, so hopefully they don't limit it. The other one go. But my Okay, you can bring us in whenever. I'm ready.
Okay. So these select time phases, do they matter? One says 10 minutes, one says 22. I was at the time of day.
Time of day. Yep. So 22 would be 2200. So it's like military time. It'll be night time. Yeah. So you probably want to do the 10 a.m.
And is there friendly fire?
Yes.
I don't want to accidentally shoot you.
There is.
Okay.
Yes, there is. I will try to stay out of your way. I do a decent job of not strafing in front of my teammates, but I mean, the biggest key is to just kind of get an idea of like what I'm look look at my backpack, and like I don't have like I have a beanie on instead of a helmet, or
Yeah.
what clothes am I wearing, what bag am I wearing, because that's going to be the easiest way to like distinguish me from a bad guy, other than the fact that I will always try to be behind you instead of in front of you or next to you, so that it's easier. Like I won't leave your side very much, especially if you're not sure where you're at, because I don't want to get shot.
Okay.
I have certain friends that are like, if anything moves, they shoot. And I'm like, okay, that's probably not the best attitude to have in this game. So,
No.
like I said, as a scav, you want to, not shoot really anything. And I would even go so far as to say, like, I don't shoot things until they shoot me, especially as a scav, unless I know for sure it's a PMC.
Yeah.
There's been a couple times when I've been like, somebody's walked past me and I'm like, that sure looks like a PMC, but they didn't shoot at me, so I'm just going to let them go, right? Because I don't know. The AI are not always the smartest in this game. So there's always that chance. They are just,
Everyone trying to open a door in front of me and didn't even shoot at me at all while I was looting.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, and Santa, I mean, there's Santa in the game, so you don't want to shoot Santa ever, even as a, even though he'll get negative scav rep if you shoot Santa. This is going to be interesting to see how my ping holds up, because you're in Australia, probably. Okay, here's the beanies. Put one of those on your head and stick the other one in your butt or something, so that at least you won't get cold. So all of these boxes are lootable, obviously. And duffel bags are lootable. You always want to loot to see, I mean, it's hard because I'm going to tell you these things and then you're going to be like, oh my God, I don't have any space. Because you run out. But there are certain things that you need for opening your hideout at first. So here is one of them. Here's a pair of matches that I just dropped on the ground.
Oh, thank you.
So we are underground on ground zero right now. So we're actually protected from the weather at the moment. But we are going to just go up. Let's see what are our extracts. You can either, I have mine set to just tapping O, but double tap is the default to check your extraction points. So that'll pull up the time remaining and what your extraction points are.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so that'll tell you. So then that changes. This is a small map, so we have pretty much anything. The police extract, did you bring money?
Yes.
The VX is the vehicle extract. Every time you take a vehicle extract, not only do you gain fence rep, which is your scav karma. So it's always beneficial to do scav karma, to take the vehicles if you can, because when you get to a 6.0 with fence, then as scavs will be friendly to you. And if you're a scav bosses will be friendly to you. So, and even as a PMC, scav bosses will be friendly to you. Oh, there's a guy in front of us. So there's two dudes up there. Two scavs. I don't know if you, I'll shoot them if you want me to. I just didn't want to take all the kills from you.
I'm not fast. I couldn't even see them at the start. He's down.
Okay, I got the other one. He's down as well.
Okay, cool.
So you always, if you don't search everything, you always want to at least touch him, and that guy was worth 278. So he has something good on him. Probably an RFID card if I had to guess. So you're going to want to search. When you're going to get in the habit of, that's okay. I got him.
Oh, cool.
When you first tap him, it'll pop up an experience number at the very bottom. If it's over 130, I would search his pockets and his rig and everything. If it's under 130, I would say leave it alone.
Okay.
What was there? What did he have? Did he have something good?
Flashlight, grayed out item, nails, battery.
Interesting. It's so much numbers. Maybe it was the battery. Ground Zero is great because there's all these dead bodies. Like, this is very uncommon, but they have all these dead bodies that are lootable. So as a beginner, it's great to get this. And it's also good just to touch them and get that experience points, because your attention and your skill is, there's quests that'll, like, you need to have certain things up high, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So always good to take the time to touch all the people. So now that you have the hat on, you shouldn't take damage out here. And there's somebody up above us, so just be aware of that. Heard him walking. So I think we're gonna just we'll try to go out the we'll try to go out the vehicle extract, but I don't know if we're gonna make it over there. If all else fails, we'll go out the other one. So there's another side note on this one. There are mines on this map. And whenever you see a sign like this right here, this means that there's a sniper that's going to kill you if you go past this point. This usually indicates that this is a flare extract, and this little guy always has a flare on him. If you search him and pull the flare that's on his body, you can always extract right here no matter what, because that guy always has a flare.
Okay, interesting.
So, and if you walk up a little bit, it'll pop up and it'll say single flare area. And you just shoot it up in the air at about like a 45-degree angle, and it'll open that up for you. The vehicle extract is like in front of us to the right a little bit, right where that shooting was. So that's why I'm not sure if we're going to make it there. Somebody's yelling. The dead scav. He's worth 113 search points, so like I said, you always want to kind of like touch his body and at least get that initial search experience on every body that you ever come across. You want to do that. Where the fuck are you?
What do the blackout items mean? Do they ever become discoverable?
Yes, you just have to middle mouse button will search them. And identify them for you. Oh, there is a PMC over here somewhere. Oh, grenade. He's throwing grenades. Oh, I got one of those too. I don't know where he's at, but I'm throwing a grenade on you now. I don't know where he's at. Oh.
Whoa.
Where was that? In front of
Everything's
us?
black.
Okay,
Yeah.
Everything is black?
Yeah, pretty much. My left arm's definitely black.
Okay, lay down.
It's reddish.
just lay down so that they don't shoot you. Do you have a do you have a little red thing? It sounds like you have a bleed. Did you bring any meds in with you?
Car?
Okay, try to use that and see if it takes away any of the bleeding. I think you just have a light bleed because I don't. Oh. Do you still have a red symbol up on your screen?
Yeah, left arm's totally gone.
Okay, here's an S mark. You want to grab that and see if you can use it. I'll bring it closer to you so you don't have to move. See if you can use that. Yep, so that should have stopped your bleed. Do you still have a red symbol on your screen?
Health? No.
Okay. Here's a serve kit. You could use that. It'll staple your arms back on. Still don't know where this motherfucker is. Saint is up there.
Back to the auto healing option, and it's just there we go. Seems
Yeah,
like it's all done.
it's an auto healing option. You can turn that off if you don't want to, but I mean, I kind of like it. So now that serve kit that I gave you, put that in your special slots. That way,
That's
if you
the pouch.
no up on the like next to your pockets,
Oh, okay.
because you can put serve kits and CMS kits up there, and that way, if you die, somebody's shooting at you. If you die, you won't lose it. It doesn't take up inventory space, and it's a nice little option. I did kill a PMC over here, and another one is shooting at us, so I just gotta find him, and then we can try to extract. Oh, there he is. All right, he's down. Oh gosh, somebody's shooting at me. He's dead. He's running up on us. All right. We're gonna go this way, and we're gonna see if we can loot these guys really quick. Oh, somebody's shooting at you again. Not sure where he's at.
Track bullets.
Oh, I see him. He's running down the street. My God, what is he like?
Oh, we have me lined up.
He's down. Somebody's
Yeah.
coming up behind us. This is the problem with this map is once you start shooting. Did he bleed you bleed again?
I think so.
Okay. Here's another S mark. You want to try to get the bleed stopped as fast as possible because all the healing you're doing is going to waste if you have a bleed.
Yeah, I don't know how to stop it.
Hit the left button,
Oh, there.
like your trigger button.
Thank you. Can't use this item.
Oh, you can't use it? Okay, so you must have fixed your bleed then. You still have a red symbol?
No, left arm's gone again, so I'm just using the other kit
Okay.
thing you gave me before.
You have to kind of be cautious. Like I will go with one blackened limb as long as it's not my leg or my stomach.
Okay.
But you always want to fix your legs because otherwise you're hobbling. You can't run if it's a blackened leg. If I have 2 blackened arms, though, I'll usually fix one of them, if not both of them. But you always want to save a serve kit in case you get a leg blackened, right? Because you don't want to be without a leg. All right, we're going to try to get over here. My God. Maybe you
I
aren't.
think there's some on the left as well.
Yeah, but somebody's shooting up from the right to the left. I see this guy. If I can just stop shaking. One's down. All right, I'm gonna try to make a run for this and see if we can get some loot. Somebody's up above us. This is a guy right here that I killed.
Oh.
We losing another body part?
So you coming up?
Yeah, that's me.
Okay, cool.
All right, he's dead. That's is this a PMC? No, it's a scab. This PMC has an AK-74. That's not bad if you want to grab it as a second gun. And he has a helmet, which you can't really wear right now.
Suppose you gotta search individually.
You got to search the rig, the pockets, and the bag. Yeah. And then anything that's grayed out, you just want a middle mouse button or, middle mouse button press to identify it. Yeah, thankfully there's not too many headshots that happen in this game, so wearing that without a helmet right now isn't going to be the worst thing. Okay, then the other dude I killed is over here. This guy has a pilgrim backpack, which is pretty big. That purple. And then underneath of him is the other dude. Oh, and he has a gazelle. That's a great armor body piece, so you should probably grab that. That's like a tier 5 armor.
Oh, nice.
You also will need to turn those in for a quest later on. So if you ever find those body armor pieces, you should grab them.
So I just discarded, but then I lost all the items that I had
Right. So if
in the
you
backpack.
you need to like search the bag and then move everything over. And control left click will move everything over for you. Like control left click on each of the items is a quick way of moving it.
So if I already discarded it, do I just research their body?
Yep. If you put it, or if you dropped it, if it's on the ground, I think it's right here. If you discarded it, it'll be right there. I see the bag.
Oop.
You can drop that again because that's the, you don't want to, or you can just pick it up too because you have the room. Now that you have a pilgrim. Okay, so the car extract is over here. There is one more dude that I killed over here somewhere. I don't know where he's at though. But this is the car extract. It's almost always this black SUV and it'll be running and it has lights on it. And as you walk up to it, it says transfer rubles. And then you hit the button.
We do that now?
Yeah, you can do that now. And then you just want to just kind of like lay down. It's just to wait the time out in case somebody comes up. Now, I have to tell you this because my friend Kumi died. Almost every one of these has a sniper at the front end of it. So if you try to hop on the car because you have ADHD and you can't sit still, or you try to run around to the front of it, you're probably going to get shot and killed. So just put your money in and lay your ass down and chill out instead of being ADHD-like and get killed. It's happened to everybody, unless you have a nice friend who tells you don't do it, and then you know. Once the timer is done, then we extract and you've completed your quest. And you got a pilgrim and some good armor. And one of the things that I may ask, especially if you have, I mean, your computer definitely can handle it. I'm sure your internet probably could too, is when we team up, it's always nice to stream your game in Discord so that like I could see where you're at, especially if I lose you. And I can also like tell you, okay, you have a heavy bleed, use your, heavy bleed, or you have a light bleed, or you have a broken bone or whatever. Because I can tell by looking at your screen if your system can handle it. You can't hear me in Discord? Uh-oh. Happened. I just said to stream your game in Discord, but I'm not sure why your Discord cut out. Is that better?
Am I out?
Yeah.
There we go.
So yeah, if
Did
you
I get kicked?
No, you didn't get kicked. It probably just got, I don't know. I mean, it might just be because my Discord's in America and you have ping issues, possibly. I don't know. Discord is Discord. Now you also probably like, you probably have like hardly any food or water at the end of that raid because we were in there for a long time. I heard you drinking, so I know you drank something. But that's one of the things that you're going to want to watch, because if you run out of energy, you'll start taking things to your health.
Yeah.
And if you get dehydrated, you'll start taking pings to your health. But the food is a lot faster than the dehydration. Because I just looked at mine and I have like 7 energy and 18 water. And I have a lot higher health than you. So, I mean, as far as like resistance, as far as how fast it wears down.
Yeah.
We all have the same amount of health, but yeah, you just lose yours faster. Your food and energy, water and energy. Because you're a newbie, a new baby.
Definitely am.
No, but you did good. You got kills. You did, you like survived that. It's just a matter of learning the buttons.
Thanks to you.
It's just a matter of learning the buttons, man. You got to learn the symbols and know which ones to hit. That's it. Just takes time.
So it's Kvass water or something? Premium Kvass. Bottle of okay.
And like the water, the bottle of water is like a 1-for-1. The black Kvass, that's what you were talking about. That one will give you energy. And if you inspect it, it'll tell you. It gives you 65 hydration. So even though it's a 60, it gives you 65. And energy, it gives you 15. But like a bottle of water, I think is just a 1-for-1. Does
So
it
we
give you?
didn't see the therapist then.
No, you
Does
go
that
talk
matter?
to her. Now that you've escaped, I think you can go talk to her.
Ah.
Up at the, so like you click on the little tasks with the green up above, and
Okay.
I think she'll have a thing. It should probably say talk to the therapist, right?
Task.
If not, the traders at the bottom will pull up all the traders that you have unlocked, and then you can click on her and then click on visit.
Click on her. It's just showing a store thing. Right click? No.
Up at the very top, there'll be the little button that says visit. I don't know if you have Jaeger, but it's above, for me, it's like above Jaeger. He's not unlocked for you.
Yeah.
She's going to tell you that she wants money. $2,000, I think, is the first one. Don't give it to her. You can bypass giving her the money because I know where to go to get the thing.
Okay.
She's just a money hungry bitch. And we don't call her the rapist for nothing. She's really tries to rape you every chance she gets.
Blah 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 blah. Oh, she's asked for 250. Damn.
What did she want?
She wants 250.
250,000. Oh yeah, she wants that too. I think you have to give her that, unfortunately.
Okay.
But now that you have all those lovely drops from watching me, you should have plenty of rubles.
Yeah, quite a bit.
Starting to play when there's drops is kind of the way to go because you get so much shit.
Non-raid medicine items. Okay.
Are you capable of streaming your game in Discord?
Yeah. The option doesn't come up when I.
For me, it just like at the very bottom of the left. Yeah, there you go.
Что конкретно вас интересует?
So you can click on all those keys if you want and identify them. Some of them you're going to need for quests, and if you don't find them in the course of the gameplay, then you can barter trade for her for those things that she lists on there to get those keys. So and then like the LEDX in your stash, you can identify that too. The grayed out item.
Okay, so we trade.
So some
And
things are
purchase.
barter trades, or some things you can just pay rubles for. So just depends. Like there's barter trades and, you know, money trades.
Okay, cool.
What will be important, Garrick? Oh, rigs. Yeah. So, oh my God, I got a door marked room key out of my scout case. Oh, it's the first one I found ever.
So there's Ragman trader as well.
Yep.
Ragman.
All of those guys are traders that eventually you're going to talk to and get unlocked. The stormed mark room key.
You down for one more?
Yeah, I'm down for one more. I was gonna say, Garrick brought up a good thing. So, like in as far as storage space, especially since you don't have a lot of it, if you get certain rigs that have a lot of storage space in them, use them to store your magazines or items, right? So, like inside this MPPV
Like
that I
use that
have.
bag.
Yeah, use that bag like that. Like for that say example, that bag, the Titan that you have sitting next to it, the rig that's next to it, I would put that in the bag, and it'll fit 2 of those.
Ah.
Okay, so you really got to get like really good at stacking things inside things because you don't have the space. So now if you open that bag, and you can double click it or you can open it. So double clicking works too. Now double click that. Now all that space, fill that with stuff. You know, so like stack things inside things inside things. That's how you're
What's
going to
Vaseline used
survive. Vaseline is for like a painkiller. So like say you have a broken leg or a blacked out leg and you don't have a CMS kit. you can Vaseline or painkiller or Propital. There's a whole bunch of different things that kind of give you like a pain reliever, and it'll allow you to walk normal pace on that broken leg, even though it's broken. It'll also kind of like, it's a good thing. Like if you're PvPing it, a lot of people will pop Vaseline or any kind of painkiller before they start a fight, because it'll stay in your system for like 2 minutes. And say you get shot in the leg or you need to run away from somebody, it gives you that painkiller to like forget the fact that you just got shot in the leg, and you can still get out of the way, kind of thing. So not as useful in PvE, but still helpful to have sometimes, especially if you have the space for it. Because like if you don't have a CMS kit, you can still get out without hobbling and making noises all over the place. And then the other thing is that you have this handy, this is a new feature that came in probably like a wipe ago or so. And that is a search feature in your, so up at the top left where it says search, if you click on that, and then that, all those little buttons on the side, so like click on the magazine, it'll only bring up just your magazines. So even though you're stashing things inside bags and things like that, you don't have to worry about like, oh fuck, where did I put it? You just use your search and it'll find it for you. So like, so that is the best thing. Also, like rigs, like backpacks will stack up to 7 backpacks inside of each other. So I usually stack like, so if you like take a look at mine, I have like too many bags. But inside each bag is more bags that I just keep stacking until I run out. And it says I can't put any more in there. And then in the very end one, I always fill it full of shit too. So you just keep putting bags inside bags inside bags. It used to be that you could do that indefinitely. Now they've made it so you can only put 7. And it's like, okay, BSG, really, you're going to just like kill our fun and make it so that we can't stack things inside of each other anymore. Seems kind of silly, but that's what they did. So let me just, I'm down to do another one. I was just trying to put some things away. And
No problem.
So where does she say that you have to go now? Did they say you have to go to interchange?
So yeah, interchange.
Okay. So I'm gonna show you a spot on interchange that is extremely the best run to go, whether you're PMCing it or scavving it. It's got the best loot. Oh yeah, and make sure you bring in, so you have Esmarks, that's good. You have painkillers on you, that's good. You want to bring in something to heal yourself. So like either those cheeses, the orange cheeses, those will heal, or the Salewa at the, actually don't bring in the Salewa. Is that got a check mark on it? That Salewa? Is there a check mark at the bottom? I can't really see.
There's a yellow tick on it.
Yeah, okay, so that's a quest item. You don't want to bring that into raid. You have to turn in 3 of those. So,
Okay.
do you have any more heal things? Those will not stop a bleed. Those yellow cheeses are the one thing. Here,
I've got this here, the AFAC.
Okay, yeah.
There's only 152 left.
I'll bring you in. So I have so many heals, it's not even funny.
IFAC.
An IFAC, yeah. Bring in an IFAC, or I'll like I said, I'll bring you in one. My box is full of heals, so I'm totally okay giving away some. Like so many things. But you always want to have at least 1 or 2 Esmarks. Now those Esmarks are one-time uses, but there are things that look like this Cowlock B is what it says on it. It's a 3-time use for a heavy bleed. So if you ever get any of these, that's basically 3 Esmarks and 1 use, right? So, but you always want to bring in those. And then the AFAC or IFAC or CAR or the Salewa, they will always fix a light bleed. So you can bring in bandages if you want to, but I would recommend, just for simplicity's sakes, just using your heals to fix a light bleed and bring in a heavy bleed. That way you don't have to worry about bandages. It's just one less key you have to remember to push. Now, pro tip, there's a way of setting up your keybinds to where you can press a button to heavy bleed, and on release, it'll heal you. So it's always going to be the same button. So like I press 5, and if I have a heavy bleed, it's going to heavy bleed and fix it. And then it's going to heal me. So I don't have to press it again. So the press is the bleed and the release is the heal. And you can set it up in your controls. It is the easiest way to do that. So if you go down to whatever slot you want to use, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, I don't know, whatever button is the easiest for you to press. For me, it's 5 because that's what I had set up. So on 5, you want the first one to say press. And then on slot 6, you're going to put the keybind to 5 again, and you're going to say it to release. So on press, it's going to heavy bleed you. And 6 is
that in settings?
Yep, under settings, under control. So scroll down to the very bottom where it gives you the slots. Yep. So whatever one it is, whether it's 4 and 5, 5 and 6, whichever button's easiest for you to press, 4 or 5 or 6 or whatever, just do that one and the next one.
So you have 5 set to
I have
press?
5 to set to press. And then on slot 6, I also have it keyed to 5. And then that one's set to release. So when I press 5, it fixes my bleed. When I release it, it heals me. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So then when you want to hotkey it, you're going to drag your ESMark down to, nope, you can't do that one. Your ESMark, the heavy bleed, put that on the first one, which is your press. And then your IFAC has to be in your rig or your pocket. So you're going to move that up to your rig. You can't do it from your backpack. That's the one thing. So it has to be up there or in a pocket, and then put it on the other one. So now whenever you press that, it's going to either fix your bleed if you have one, or it's going to heal you if you don't. So
Okay, cool.
always. And if you have a light bleed and it's got more than, I think it's 30, it has a number more than 30 on it, that IFAC will also fix a light bleed. So you're completely covered on all accounts unless you're blackened on a limb. And that reminds me, I got to put in another. And now if you find CMS kits or those surf kits like I gave you, the surf kit obviously is the better version of a CMS kit, but a CMS kit looks like the little red, and it says CMS on it. They're basically, like I said, the same thing. They fix only blackened legs, although a surf kit will also fix a broken bone if you don't have a splint. So you can use only the black ones for fixing the broken bones. Bringing in splints is also a very good thing. I usually stick those in my ass because I don't use them very often. But if I get a broken leg or a broken arm, I can just fix it when I need to. So if you have any splints, I would say if there's anything that I would put in your secure case, it would probably be heals, extra heals, or keys, or money. And how big is your slot? Just a 2x2? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
So extra heal, money, and keys for now. Not your main heal, but an extra heal, so you never run out kind of thing, because you can't hotkey from there. The only things you can hotkey are your pockets or your rig.
Okay.
That's just one of those things. And if you have any headphones, I would put headphones on just for help of learning to hear things. But if you don't have any, then
I did from a package, but then I sold it
okay.
before I spoke to you.
No, that's fine. I'll bring you one of those in too. So like I said, I have so much shit. It's not even funny. I will be glad to share my good stuff with you. It's not a problem at all. Not a problem. Because eventually you're going to get your own stuff. So it doesn't matter. Okay.
59, 170. Cool. So just click on character.
And you want to go to interchange. Mm-hmm. And daytime.
Morning,
And I would do 16 because it's going to be dark out at 4.
4 p.m. Okay.
Yeah.
How do people learn this game all by themselves? Damn.
I don't know how people, I mean, honestly, I think anybody who's playing this game by themselves without having somebody to help guide them through probably just watches streamers play. Because I mean, I've learned tons of things just from watching people. But until you actually get in and start playing the game and understanding, like I said, I mean, for the longest time, and I still have to look at maps. I mean, I still have to pull up maps for labs. Like I don't know the lab map very well. I don't know the streets of Tarkov map very well. I think for the most part, everybody else I know how to get around, but I mean, sometimes even though I've played thousands of hours in this game, I still like load into a map and go, where the fuck am I? You know, and kind of have to look around for a little, especially on woods. It's like you're in the fucking woods. Everything looks the same, you know, until you can see a landmark that's not a goddamn tree, then, you know, you don't really know where you're at. The hills all look the same. The trees all look the same. You got to be able to find something else to be able to be like, okay, now I know where I am.
What's the loading times? I thought if it's PVE, I thought it'd be quicker.
Well, when you're playing by yourself and you're not teaming up, you basically load your own little server. But when you play with friends, you have to load into BSG servers. And so it's going to be a little bit longer because they still limit, you know, it's not like you're waiting for other people to load in. You're basically waiting for a server space to open up for you to run your raid.
Okay.
Playing on BSG servers, if you're like when I was looking for the goons and I needed to kill the goons, there's like the website that's the goon tracker, but that tracks the BSG servers. So even though I was playing by myself, I had to, there's a little button at the very top, like when you first load into the map, that you can click if you were solo to click to go into BSG servers. Now, some maps won't let you do that. I don't know why, but most of them will. And like Streets of Tarkov, you always play on because it's such a big map that it's just too much for your system to load into. Okay, so we are on interchange, and this is actually not a bad spawn. We're gonna hit a couple of different spots that we're gonna stay out of the mall because we don't want to run into Killa right now because I still can't survive on him. So this is a new area that opened up in this back spot. There's a whole bunch of loot back here, and this is a spot you have to come to for one of the story quests anyway. So we're gonna go over here and look for this place. I just don't know exactly where it's at. Okay, so I think see that red sign that right there that says that's like a sniper sign? Mm-hmm. That's like a don't go much further because you're going to get sniped sign.
Okay.
So whenever they do actually try to tell you that you're kind of heading out of the zone and to back up with signs. So You just have to be watchful of where you're at. Those shots that we just heard are over at the power plant, which was behind us. So this is one of the new zones that they just put in, and there's boxes all over the place here that you can loot. There's a Santa right there that sells for like 50k rubles. A good armor piece right over here. Oh. Best spot. Weapon parts I wouldn't worry about, but there's an armor piece right there. If you want to pick them up, then by all means pick them up. Oh, by the way, I brought you in meds here, but there's a whole bunch of meds on the ground over here, so I'm gonna let you pick those up. And here's some headphones.
Oh, here's someone.
You hear you, maybe. I didn't hear nothing. But there's some meds on the shelf right there. That's Salewa you need to have found in raid, so try not to bring that back in next time so that you save it. Found in raid means it has a little check mark on it. And once you bring something back into a raid, it loses that check mark. So some quests will be like, I need you to find things that are found in raid. There's a med box underneath there. Somebody's walking now. I hear that. You did. Oh, and here's a CMS kit for you. Oh, there's another one.
Nice.
There's another one.
Oh, here another one.
You just ran in the same spot.
Oh, I got no ammo.
Okay, so these guys, if any of them have a, this guy has a shotgun. This is a good time to, oh, this guy has magazines with the ammo that you need. So I would definitely grab them. This guy in the middle. With the black bag. So that ammo that you're running right there is the same ammo as those same magazines. So you want to make sure you grab those if you can, just so that you have extra ammo, especially if you're running low. You brought in 2 weapons. So I probably would say for future, you probably only want to bring in 1. That way you can pick up a weapon, right? And you don't lose something. Now you just dropped your magazines for your MPX on the ground. So you don't have those anymore. I would eat that MRE because your water and food are low. See that on the bottom? Your water is 10. It's red.
So drink that?
First, always eat first and then drink.
Okay.
So well, no, eat the MRE, the big brown one next to the water.
Oh, that. Okay.
Yeah. So if you can remember, always eat and then drink, because food sometimes can lose liquid and then you will just have lost some of the water you just ate, right? And I would do all of it because you're almost dehydrated.
So do you just have high endurance? Because I don't see you like eating or drinking much.
It's as you level, you can last longer. It just my water and food goes down slower than yours.
Okay.
But I almost always will eat and drink after my raid, like before I go in, to make sure I'm always full when I enter the raid, if that makes sense. But I still have food and water in my ass. I mean, I always bring it still. Okay, so this is one spot. We can loot, check, make sure you touched all these guys. Oh, show them skills. So skills across the top, like when you hit tab, your skills will list all. Oh, my metabolism is elite. That's why I don't eat and drink very much. Look at that. First time I've ever eluded myself on anything. But as your metabolism levels up, it will lower, like it says, increases food and drink positive effects, reduces negative effect of stimulants, and I don't receive damage from exhaustion and dehydration. That's an elite skill. So even if I get exhausted or dehydrate, I don't take damage anymore because I have elite metabolism. But all these other things will level up as you progress, and they all do certain things. So. All right, we're gonna go to the left here. We're kind of basically we're gonna try to make a really big loop around the outside of the mall. This map has 2 exits, and that's it.
Oh.
And if you look at ours, we probably have, well, there's more than 2 exits, but there's 2 main exits. The other ones actually require like keys and stuff to get out of. So the one that we don't have is the one that's always closest to where you spawn in at, and that's Emercom. And this is where we're walking up to it. Emercon is over here in this corner. And so it's always going to be the exit that's further away from you when you spawn in. I'm just going to show you the extract so that you know where it's at if you ever come in by yourself, if you can remember. But we're at the back side of the mall. So Emercom's at the back side. And it is over that way by those cars.
Okay.
Okay, so that's where the extract is. Now, running on the outside, there's often scavs like along this ramp and, you know, on this road, looking that way. But coming up on the direction that we're heading, there's not going to be very many enemies over here. Occasionally you may find a PMC that runs by or comes out, but there's another, oh, this is a thing that you can eventually, you can sell or you can keep because you're going to need some eventually. I could sell it on the flea market right now for like 250,000 rubles.
Ooh.
It's go for a lot right now. Coats, you always want to check jackets because in theory keys can spawn in there. But they've really nerfed the key spawns this wipe. Here is another CMS kit up here that you should grab to stick in your special slot. And then this ammo is really good ammo for the gun that you're running. If you have room. You don't have room.
Yeah,
Let's see, what can you drop? Drop that unidentified. Identify it and then drop it. It's just a thing to sell. Now, also one thing that you want to keep in mind, I would move that, like one of those drinks out of your rig into your backpack so you have a full empty slot. If you were to reload your AK-74U right now, you would drop the magazine because you don't have an empty slot for the magazine to go into.
My gun's already reloaded.
I know, but
I
like,
don't need to do the menu.
but if you were to have to reload it, it would not. You
Oh,
would.
you're saying because it's empty, drop it.
Yeah. No. Move the ice, the green and yellow drink down into your backpack. Always try to keep a slot open so that you can reload your weapons.
Okay.
If that magazine is empty, that ammo that you just pulled is what you want to load that magazine up. So you can right click on that box of ammo, unpack it in your backpack. That BT, it says BT on it. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Right click that and then unpack or whatever it says. Unload, I don't know what it says. So that now move it back into your backpack so it's not in your rig. So you want to, again, always want to, nope, not that, the ammo.
I don't even know where it went.
Into the two,
this.
yep. And now right click the magazine. Well, actually, I think you got to drag the ammo into the magazine. That's how you load it. And now it'll load. So now if you run out of ammo, you can reload and you'll have ammo in that magazine. So you always want to bring in extra magazines and extra ammo. Because if you run out, you run out. You're not going to be able to fight anybody, right? You could always pick up a scav gun, but scav guns are damaged and can jam on you. And you don't want that to happen.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
So yeah, having that empty space is always important. I'm just going to check all these med boxes for Salewas for you and meds. There's not really anything in that one. There are LEDXs that you can find in here. You need to get 2 found in red LEDXs for a quest. So I'll try to... This is a great spot. I found probably 3 LEDXs over here. Not today, though.
3.
Okay. You ready to keep going?
Please tell me that's you.
That's me. Yeah, it's me. I would have shot... If I was a bad guy, I probably would have shot at you. So scavs can spawn like underground here. So you kind of got to be careful of that as well as PMCs. I got to remember you can't run as far as I do, so I'll slow down.
No, it's not even regenerating.
Oh, it's probably because you're overweight. Here, let me, I'll carry your bag. You carry my bag. And I'll give it back to you at the end of the raid.
So do I just right click discard?
Yep. Or delete button, I think is the default. You hit the delete button.
Okay.
Oh, I'm not even going to regenerate on this. You have it so heavy that I'm not even going to regenerate. That's fine. That's fine. I can't even imagine how heavy it was for you.
Might have to be level 60, yeah, or something if you can't do it.
Oh, I mean, it's just so I don't know if you noticed, but like the little white dots that are like above the second blue bar, that it tells you how much weight you're carrying. And so usually like I can carry like I can have like 4 or 5 bars missing before I start not regenerating when I walk. And this one is, even on me, is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bars. So for you, it's probably even more than that because I think
it was maxed.
Yeah, because because as you gain strength in your leveling, you can carry more without having it affect you. So
Okay.
I think I'm going to, just for the sake of not having to worry about it, pop that. All right. So, the best way of figuring out where you're at is look for this truck that is crashed over the thing. Go straight across. And there's lots of ways to get up here, but this is just a visual clue of where you're at.
Yeah.
And then you don't want to go down onto the tracks just because you got to come back up again, but there's this nice little path over here. Actually, we could probably climb that rock over there, but... Now, there might be scavs over here, but if you ever run this route as a scav, I have never seen a PMC over here, ever.
Okay.
So it's a great one to run as a scav run because you're probably going to be fine. And there's lots and lots of loot over here. Not that you can pick anything else up because you're already full, but... I might drop some things for you if I see that it's really good.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Whatever you think's best.
But over here, there's often things like along these shelves. There's not anything today. There's like these boxes that you can search. There's pieces for weapon gear. Oh, this is a scav. Why won't it let me pick this up? How many slots do you have open in your special slots?
In your special slots, 1.
Okay, so put this in there. You always want to put your CMS kits in there so that you never run out.
So how do I pick? It says no space.
Oh, search my bag because it thinks that. Just hit the search button and it should let you pick it up. Now try to. And then move it into your special slot. There you go. Oops, somebody's running up on us.
Вон он, блядь, вон он, ебать его! А вот,
Nice.
So in here, in this slot right here, okay, this gas analyzer, you need this for a quest. So need the salt. Don't need those. I'm gonna pick up this gas analyzer for you.
Cool.
But in here, there's often high-end loot on the PlayStation. Like, here's another Slayway. You need that. You need morphine. Oh, look, another CMS kit.
there any reason why PlayStation gets more loot? Or is it just a thing?
So it just looks like a PlayStation. It's probably easier to make that than a Xbox. They've changed so many things on Xboxes. Oop, hit the wrong button myself. I do the same thing, so there you go. I found athletics in here too, so it's a good thing to place. Good place to look. All right. And then the last place that we're gonna hit up is, this is also a great place, like when you get your hideout going, there's fuel here that you can pick up. So this is a great place to find fuel cans. I'm just grabbing ammo for you because you're gonna need ammo.
Yeah, no problem.
I think I am gonna drop the drill for you though. You'll need one, but right now it's not as important as everything else.
All good.
This place, where it says evac, is a flare extract. So if you were to have a green flare, you could do one of those flares out here.
Do I still have mine with me, or did I put it in my...
You
Storage.
probably put it in your storage, I'm guessing. It's not in your bag.
Okay.
It is also something that you can put in your secure container though, or your special slots, I mean. So like as you progress, like I have a flare, my serve kit and a paracord, because I can take certain rebel extracts. Up here on this mannequin up here, there's often, if you're running a scav, you can find armor, and she has one right now. That's not a bad armor. The one that you have on in your rig is better, but like this is a good place to find things on that body. Sometimes there'll be helmets on them as well. So if you're ever running a scav, you can kind of like upgrade, you know, your shit, because often scavs don't have good stuff. And now we're gonna just kind of run back down to the train tracks. There's no mines on this map, so you can pretty much run anywhere as long as you stay in bounds and you don't go in the don't go zone.
Not the zone.
Yeah. And the extract that we're going out is called the railway exfil. So if you just follow the tracks all the way down to the end, you'll eventually run into the extract. I would highly encourage you to avoid the inside of the mall for a little while until you have to go in there, because Killa spawns almost every raid. Like the loot, the bosses seem to spawn all the time. They shouldn't, but they do. I don't know why.
They got massive health pools.
What was that?
And they got massive health pools.
Yeah, lots of health, and they shoot really good ammo, so they will wreck you if you are not ready for it. I mean, and it takes more bullets to kill them. They're deadly accurate, so they will headshot you. They will see you from afar away and start shooting at you. So if somebody starts shooting at you and you're like, what the fuck is happening? It's probably a boss that's pinged you. I mean, and it's to the point where I have said that, like, I'll be on Woods, which is a huge ass map. Sherman will start shooting Like if I get to a certain distance within him, even though I have a whole ass mountain between the two of us, he'll start shooting. I'm like, what, are you shooting at me through the mountain? I mean, like, what the fuck is happening right now?
Is that the one before you had?
Mm-hmm,
That
mm-hmm.
you're running?
So, I mean, it's just one of those things that they will see you. I mean, the AI cheat. That's all there is to it. The AI cheats. They can see you through the walls. They track you through things. The bosses are smarter than the scavs. Scavs are just dumb. But scavs will bum rush you in there. Like you'll get so overwhelmed with scavs that you'll run out of ammo and have to run away. Otherwise you'll die. Because there's so many scavs in that mall. So if you have to get scav kills, it's great, right? You go in there and you're going to find a whole bunch of them. But if...
Should we swap bags first?
Oh, God damn it. You didn't give me enough time to leave.
Sorry, I didn't know where the exit was. We were running forever down that track.
Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry.
Green,
That's
like,
okay. That's okay. You have a bag. I just took all your loot. I will bring it back for you. We can do a quick little run and just get out. But unfortunately, you're going...
Same map?
Yeah, we can do the same map. Unfortunately, you're going to lose some of your found and raid stuff because when I bring it back in, it's going to lose the check mark. So that's the only downside. But you'll still be able to use it. You just don't have the found and raid stuff.
Oh, a lot of XP for that one.
I'm sorry. I totally forgot we were supposed to do that.
I was about to ask, but...
Yeah, no, it's this is the old brain happening that's also late at night. So my brain is not exactly the freshest right now.
Plus, you mainly play solo anyway.
Well, I just forget. I mean, no, it's that I forget. I just don't have memory anymore. I mean, it's not only the fact that I'm old. I mean, when I got COVID, I still have COVID symptoms, like long COVID shit happening. Because one of the biggest things is like my memory is just, it's bad enough that you start to get old and you start to lose your memory. But then when I got COVID, it was just like, I lost everything. Like my memory is just non-existent anymore, to the point where I had to, like, one of my friends is like a school psychologist, and she's like, well, I'll give you like a memory test to see if you're like, that's what they give you like for dementia people or like for kids, like, in the in schools to check to see if they're capable of doing stuff. And she's like, no, your memory is fine. I was just like, yeah, I don't know if I believe you, but so I'm just going to replace some of these things with better things so that you have it. That way it's just there.
Show me skills. Oh, that's what we went through before.
So yeah, the skills are definitely a thing. You can hit ready. I'm in here.
Oh, didn't realize it. Yeah. Yeah, I like the more open maps.
Ground Zero is, I mean, but what you experienced, like when the scavs started, like, because they will be drawn to gunfire. So the more you shoot, the more the scavs come. And like when you're in interchange inside the mall, everything echoes because you're indoors, and the scavs just keep coming and coming and coming. And then eventually Killa will run into you and he just runs at you and he shoots a fast firing RPK gun that just shreds you because it's running BT ammo. And it just fires really fast and he shoots you in the face and you're dead anyway. So there was like,
Do they spawn in random spots or in the same spot every time?
no, the bosses will spawn in random. Well, bosses, Killer will spawn in random spots. Sherman on Woods is always in the lumber mill. So he's always in the same spot, but he could be in various locations in that little zone, right? It's not always like the same location exactly, but in that same point of interest, I should say. Killa can spawn anywhere inside the mall. So there's not one section. It used to be one section, and then they made it so that he roams all over the place. And now you never know where you're going to find him. Sanitar on Shoreline can spawn in 3 different zones. So there's 3 spots that he can be at. The goons will spawn in one specific spot on Shoreline. So you always know, like, if you just want to avoid the goons, then you don't go to that spot. Customs, Rashala can spawn in 3 different zones. So there's 3 places that he could be at. What other map is there? Lighthouse. Lighthouse is its own beast. The rogues can spawn in 2 spots. Otherwise, there's not really a boss on Lighthouse. There's just the goons can spawn in 2 spots, and the rogues are always at the water treatment plant. So they like sit up on top of the roofs and shoot you with big old machine guns and grenade launchers. And so you gotta kind of like snipe them from certain areas, get them off of the guns so that you can go inside the treatment plant. What else maps are there? I think that's it. Labs doesn't have a boss per se. They just have raiders. Reserve has Gluhar, I guess is the official name, but we call him Gluck. And he can spawn in 3 different zones. And there's really only
You
like,
just get really good loot from them, the bosses.
yeah, they have good guns and good ammo, mostly ammo. Okay, I'm gonna I'll carry this. I gave you some extra ammo, so we're gonna just we're kind of like, what's our extract? Let's see, Emercom. So it's like we are at the front of the ball now. Okay, and we're kind of at the like where we came in last time. There's that truck right over there that we passed.
Okay.
Okay. So we're just going to kind of like do a reverse of what we did last time. And just go straight down to Emercom so that we can extract.
Is that the first point you showed me?
Uh-huh.
Okay, cool.
So railway is all the way down those railroad tracks, all the way over on that side of the map. And then Emercom is on the opposite corner over on this side of the map.
I'm surprised I don't give you a map in game.
Oh, no, but that would ruin the realism. You know, so this is supposed to be hardcore. You don't have maps that you can just pull out. I'm like, wait, we do have maps that we pull out. People carry maps all the time. Sorry, I propped my mule to get out of the last raid, but I'm heavy again. I found out there's also, so on Factory, Factory is the other map, and Tagilla spawns on Factory, and he can spawn anywhere, but Factory is a really small map. But Tagilla actually spawns here in Interchange now too. I figured out where he spawns. When I had to kill him, I came in here to kill him instead of in Factory.
Okay.
And he does spawn in one specific spot, so, and it's kind of like hidden. Now that sounded like a kill-a-gun. He was in the mall.
Now I got a yellow icon. Oh, that might be weight. What's the fiery icon?
That means that you're in pain somehow. So did you heal before we came back in?
Oh no. So that's my head, but pain. Do I just take painkillers?
No, just use the AFAC or something. Oh, I mean, you can, but...
Everything else is maxed.
Oh, you're dehydrated.
Need a...
That's not going to help you. Oh, no. I was just meaning to drop this. Oh, I stopped it. Oh, thank goodness. Do you have water?
I had some hot rod drink.
Here, let me give you this.
Oh, I had some kvass actually.
Oh, yeah.
Cool.
Then drink that kvass and give me back the water. Because I actually need food too. But it's not so bad if I lose mine because I don't take damage. So where was your energy at?
Water
Oh, you're
75, energy 57.
You're good now. Okay. So before every raid, before you go in, you always want to... There used to be a thing where you had to eat and drink in raid to get the metabolism, but I think they fixed that because I usually will always fill up before I come into the raid, and obviously my metabolism is maxed out already, so...
Yeah.
Let's just check in here to see if there's anything good before we extract it, because there could be a Lennox. You never know.
What's a Lennox?
A Lennox is that one of those things that I had you. You need 2 of them for a quest and hideout upgrade for your med station, and they have to be found in raid. So a Lennox is actually a thing that is a real thing in the real world that says that you it helps you find the blood veins if you were to like draw blood from somebody. It illuminates them.
Don't know why shoes in a medical bag, but okay.
Okay, so we're just gonna be careful over in this zone because this is where the scavs can spawn and PMCs as well. So there's clearly somebody fighting inside there. I don't want to run too much because I'm not going to have any energy.
That's fine.
Don't see anybody, so I think we're probably going to be okay.
So because Mr. One is a team of 2, I mean I know against AI enemies and stuff like that, but does it make it harder?
No, not necessarily. I've normally, when I run solo, I'm running into teams of 2 or 3 PMCs, even solo. So it's not often that you run into a solo PMC when you're raiding. So it seems like the PMCs almost always spawn into groups of 2 or 3. All right, here's your bag.
Cool. Just right click, discard.
And I loaded you up with some more meds and stuff like that so that you had more CMS kits for future
Oh, thank you.
raids. And some more IFAKs and Esmark. Well, like the 3-use ones. And all of that ammo is ammo for that AKS that you're running. And that BP is also for the AKS that you're running.
Oh, that one, yep. Okay, cool.
That one and the little box at the bottom.
Ah, okay. Yeah, that's something I'm gonna have to learn about bullets and everything now.
Mm-hmm. It was funny because Cam was like, "It's you got to put the, put a different stock on it." I was like, "What are you talking about? This is like what it came with." And he's like, "I go, you mean this?" He's like, "No, that's the foregrip." I'm like, "You mean this?" He's like, "No, that's the pistol grip." And I'm like, "Oh my god." So yeah, you learn like how guns work in this game because they're like the actual guns, like they're actually the parts, they're actual real.
Yeah.
We didn't get very many points that time because we didn't do anything, but
Ah, that's fine.
we didn't kill anybody. We didn't really loot a lot. We just kind of ran to the extract. So always at the end, up until a certain point, you're going to have free heals. At some point though, and I don't know exactly when it happens, I think it's level 10, you're going to have to start paying for that. So you can also just heal yourself using, heals in your hideout, or you can pay the therapist to heal you. But if you're running low on money, don't do that because it can cost a lot.
Yeah.
Like I usually, if I have to spend more than say 3,000, 4,000 rubles, 5,000, let's just say, then I will just use it, a grizzly in my. And one of the things that you will get from a reward probably at some point, or you might even pick one up as you're looting, are these big square grizzlies, which give you like 1,700 heals. It's basically like a really big AFAK, but it's a 4 square slot. And so I just keep those in my hideout, in my stash to heal myself. Because, it just, you hit right click and it says heal all and it just heals everything. So if you want to get rid of all those numbers on there, you can just click the number instead of highlighting over each individual thing to clear it. But if you just click on the little green number at the very bottom, it'll clear off the number for you.
Oh, that, yeah, okay, cool.
But the tapes that you have to listen to, you actually have to listen to those. You can't make it go away until you actually listen to the recording.
Where do I go? Okay.
Those are all your
I don't wanna
drops.
open all these.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to open them yet because I don't have any room.
Yeah. It would be, I would say, like, you can like go to one at a time and get it and then open one and open another and open another, you know what I'm saying? So, but
Is there
yeah,
a autofill?
no, it will not autofill the ammo for you.
Like
But,
all the
you
gaps?
can
won't-
like,
You won't autofill the gaps?
oh yeah, it's at the very bottom. There's a search, a very bottom blue thing. Go all the way down to the bottom. Yep, that one. Click on it and say yes. It'll sort it, everything, and now your empties will be at the bottom.
Okay, cool. I've only got a few gaps. Okay, cool. That's awesome.
And if you ever want to like organize your stash in the sense of like keeping some, like you want to sort, but you don't want it to sort everything. So like you can right click on something and pin it and it'll not move when you sort it. So
Oh, okay, cool.
like all of my food boxes and all these things I have pinned to the top, and then all of the things at the bottom that I don't want sorted into the mix are all these cases I have at the very bottom. So I pin all those things, but then I can still sort, and it'll sort all the stuff in the middle. I have a lot more space than you, so obviously it makes a difference. But like I said, dash space is going to be your worst enemy right now.
Yeah.
And rigs. I mean, always take rigs. Like, so if you, like inside that pilgrim, I know you have the armor, which is important because you don't have a lot of gear and you want to run armor that's good, right? So, but like, if you hadn't found that, I would have said grab a rig off of one of the scavs and use it to fill it, and then keep that rig to hold your shit inside your stuff. Like in the very beginning, when I first started, all of my rigs were full of things.
Yeah.
Because I had to use it to store stuff. Like all my magazines, until I got magazine cases, all my magazines were inside rigs. Unfortunately, and this is again how they get you, is that because you don't have a lot of space, you can't really hoard anything. And it's hard to get rid of stuff, right? You want to loot. This is kind of like a looter shooter. And if you don't have the space, how are you going to do that? So you pay to win with space.
Oh, okay, so your hideout helps you.
Your hideout is at some point when you level up everything, you can craft stuff. Like right now, I can craft really good ammo that you can't buy even on the flea market. You can't buy ammo from the good ammo for like M4s. You can't buy anywhere. You only can craft it. So like I spend all my resources crafting ammo, and I don't even run an M4 that much, but I have a lot of 855A1 in ammo now in case I want to.
Station.
You can also craft food. You can craft meds. You can craft. There's just a whole bunch of different things. Eventually you'll get like a scav case. Like I send scavs out to loot for me, and they bring me back good stuff like a marked room key. After 3 months of playing the game, I finally found one. So you always want to upgrade. If you have the stuff to upgrade, like whatever it says that you can upgrade now, that vents, yeah, you just want to start upgrading. And like I gave you the matches, I think that was one of the things that would upgrade something too. And so now to get it to the next level, those are the things you need.
Okay. Damn, I grabbed a battery before and a CPU.
You'll find
Okay, cool.
you'll find lots of them. I think the matches were for your heating. You have the ability to open up heating.
I need one more.
Oh, you need one more. Okay. And they also like give you those bonuses, like you're just hovering over. Right.
Yeah.
So like each one will give you certain things. So that's how you kind of like level your character too, so that it less stamina, more combat experience, more physical strengthening, more whatever. Merry Christmas, Mystery Gamer. How are you? How are things going? Fellow Aussie person that I rated the other day. And also I wanted to share that I have a workbench. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I have a not a workbench, but a weightlifting thing that you can come in and level up your your strength and stuff. So if you go to, I don't know exactly how you do it. I think if you click on my, like click on me and see if you can enter my hideout.
Maybe transfer leadership.
No, you don't need to do that because we don't even have to be in the same group for you to do this. Just like, can you click on my name up higher?
Oh.
Yep. What are your choices there?
Transfer leadership, kick player, view profile.
Go to view profile. And then view hideout.
View hideout.
Yep. And then enter. Up at the top.
Ah.
And now you can,
Ooh.
it's dark. I don't know why it's dark for you. Hit escape really quick. You can turn the lights on the left underneath where it says hideout. Turn it to the, like the one next to the Christmas lights. There you go. So you can actually see. Now enter it again. And the workbench is to your right. Now into the door to the left. And straight ahead to the right. Yep. And you can just click on it. You can do it twice every 24 hours. Oh, you have to hit the button when you get in the green.
Oh, in the green?
Yep. Oh. There. Oh, you almost had it that time. So you want to let the thing shrink down. There you go. You got it.
Ah.
And it gets skinnier and skinnier as it goes. No pressure. Is this going to take your food and water though? So you can do it twice and then you're going to need to eat and drink because it just deplenished you.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, really?
Yep. So now you got to eat and drink because you don't have any energy. That's why it's not letting you go back on it again. So just eat that Tushonka, drink the water, and then and you should be good.
Do all of it?
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna take it away once you go back into the gym again. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Still not letting you? Oh, there you go.
Doing it too early still.
I don't feel so bad now that I thought I sucked at this. Now I feel really better. Thanks so much for that boosted confidence.
Nope.
You got a couple of them. Now, if you hit escape and you go to your character and then just like leave, I think you have to back out all the way. Go to your skills button up at the top. You can see how you just increased your endurance by that much and you increased your health and you increased your strength. So you're already level 2 strength just by doing that. So, I mean, it's just one of those things that if you do that every 24 hours, it'll just have level up all that stuff.
Okay.
So, and you can do that whether I'm online or not. You just view my profile and enter my hideout at any time. If you go to your health really quick, it'll you'll see a little like whatever that says. It just basically means that that's your indication that you can't use the workbench or whatever it's called, the gym, until that symbol goes away. It's just a thing that tells you how long it takes for it to go away.
Okay.
And then when you come out, so make sure you empty everything out of your bags and you're only bringing in the meds, the ammo, water, food, and all the rest of that stuff you're going to just store in your hideout because you don't want to bring all that in, obviously, every raid. So you want to go in empty. I do know what's up. Hey, do you know what, Mystery Gamer? I got Kappa. Look at this. I did it yesterday. Look at that. I screamed a little bit when I finally killed Bird Eye, that motherfucker. and I got it. So, yep.
Is that a special pouch?
Yeah, so my secure container now is 12 slots. So 4x3. So I have like tons and tons of space. Longest wipe for you so far, really? This is the first time I've ever gotten Kappa officially, let's just say. I have done it a lot on SPT, but I've never gotten it in the real game. That makes sense. I just upgraded too. So I feel ya.
Well, thank you for all the knowledge and help.
Yep,
Some
anytime.
dinner now, but I'll be lurking.
Yep, no problem. I'll talk to you later.
Talk to you then. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
That's awful. Yeah, no, 30 frames is rough. 30 frames is rough for sure. Well, I just helped a friend who just got the game go through some that's good. Yeah, oh, you're welcome. There's still some times when I feel like I'm still only getting like 40 or 50 frames, and I have a 5070 Ti. And I have an i7 14.7, and it still runs like shit. So it really just kind of depends, I think. I need to go back into labs and find some SJ9s. I didn't hit any of the... Yeah, that would be nice. I got a 5070 Ti because the 5080 was just way too much money. I just couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it. But it was an upgrade because I had a 3080 Ti, so I got a 5070 Ti. We kind of all upgraded. Like my husband had a 3080. I had a 3080 Ti, so he got my 3080 Ti for his PC. Yeah, so my husband got the 3080 Ti, I got the 3080 for my streaming PC, and I upgraded to a 5070. Because he doesn't, as much, he games, but he doesn't game as long and as hard as I game. He does a lot of, his biggest passion right now is 3D printing, so he does a lot of that. Now, I started gaming with my kids when they first wanted an Xbox. And I was just like, let me try. And they're like, Mom, you can't play Call of Duty. Oh, really? That's interesting. That's a lot of money, though. Damn straight, I did finally dominate Call of Duty. My kids, I play way more video games than my kids do these days, and I am proud to say that I can honestly hold my own. Although, yeah, someday. I have 2 PCs. It keeps my office nice and warm and cozy, so I'm okay with it. When you get old, you get cold. And so I like having a warm office. My scabs came back. What did we give it this time? Nothing. All right, we got to run labs because I got to get an SJ9. I got to find an SJ9 somewhere. So we're going to hope for the best. I didn't hit any of the infirmaries last time because I was just trying to kill raiders. Absolutely. I agree with you 100%. I feel like my hand-eye coordination is much better than it would have been if I hadn't started gaming. So I agree with you on that. And I tell everybody the same thing. I mean, parents who like absolutely can't stand the fact their kids, they don't want their kids to play video games. I'm like, listen, your kids are learning when they play video games. Like they are learning to puzzles and how to get through things and adversity when they fail to get up and do it again. And because a lot of times we fail in video games, we die, we can't kill the boss, we whatever. And it teaches like resilience, and it teaches how to stick with something and keep trying different things, makes you think outside of the box. Hand-eye coordination is a huge thing for sure. 100%. I mean, the kids today are so much more advanced. Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, I am a huge advocate. Every time I hear a parent complain and bitch that their kids want to play video games, I kind of lay into them, and the kids are just like, oh, what? Listen to her, mom, listen to her. And I'm just like, I will never, ever, ever say that kids should not play video games. Now, I'm not saying that, you should always be inside and never see grass either, because obviously that's not a thing. I have no idea where I'm at again. Let's look at the map. We are here. Where is here? The hangar? We're above the hangar? If I'm reading this correctly. Second level. Oh, of course. That's definitely something. Oh, hey, look. There's a door. We're in the kitchens. Got it? Okay. We're in the kitchens. Okay, so I know where... Okay, so like... Okay. There's a key spawn over here. Oh, okay. I will look at that. Wasn't really thrilled about the purple card. Okay, sounds good. Thanks. I really need to find the... Where's the infirmary? That's the first floor. Oh, wait. No, wait. Up here. There's this... What is this? Green card. And then downstairs is the black card. Okay. And then the blue card. Okay. I gotta go downstairs on the other side of the map. Oh my God. Okay. Book. Oh, I don't need another one of those. I need the other one. One of these weighs less. Well, I can't really tell because I got shit in it right now. Go. There's like nothing in here. Where are all those stims? My God. One stem on the ground? If I go upstairs to the green room, that was a good one. Do that. It's disappointing. Not worth. SJ 12. How about an SJ 9? Mule. I'll take that. Need it. Oh, there it is. Right now we gotta get out of here. All right, so we are upstairs at the green. It's gonna go down, down. Need to fight nobody. We don't need to fight nobody. I am stuttering like a big dog. Always need more keg tape. All right, quest done. Let's go. I didn't loot his dog tag. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Unload, load. I don't know what is the next step. I don't even know. Lightkeeper. I did 1. Did 2. I did 3. What's after that? I have to wait 24 hours to get key to the tower. God damn it. That's going to be like 2 in the morning. Lightkeeper has already explained to me how to deliver these stimulants to him. I'll send the package with someone else because I don't want you to have to do all the courier work as well. I hope we've already proven to Lightkeeper that we're reliable partners. Yeah, well, now I got to wait 24 hours, which literally means I'm going to wait till Monday night because I can't stay up until 2 a.m. Sunday night. Like these time-gated quests. Okay, no, please get over here. Give you your blanket. So what does the next quest actually entail? Key to the tower. Or can I prep on this one? Find 2 pieces of plexiglass in red. No, it's just this Sphinx. I have 2 of them. He's a naked baby. Oh, did I show you my pictures of that I did? I think you were here. I showed you the ones from me and my hubby, but did I show you the pictures of the cats too? And the dogs? Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, and the catties. Did I show you the cat ones too? Cats and dogs? They're both sphinxes. I have a pale one, and I have like a black and white one. And black and white one is super fat. She has got the belly of all bellies. And Prince is extremely skinny. But this is them right there. This is Harley. And this is Prince. She looks like a little Hitler. With her little thing. But I have 2 of them. Both hairless kitties. And her ears are crazy. His are normal, but they're called elf ears. Oh. What am I doing? Key to the tower. So I gotta find 2 pieces of plexiglass and raid, 1 insulate. Yes, they cost a lot. I have to find another wireless transmitter. Great. Working LCD. Obtain 1 radio transmitter body on Lighthouse. Where do you find that? Oh, okay. Okay, so I need to go find another one of these. 2 military circuit boards. I don't have any more of those wireless, so I guess that's what we'll do for the next day, is look for that. Because I do not have one. And I need a working LCD. I don't think I have either. 2 military circuit boards. I think I have those. Well, it's not exciting. What if I put this back in there? What if I don't think I need one of these for anything else. Let me just Google it. Be on the safe side. What is this called? Advanced current converter. Nope. All right, let's see if we have these things. We have any plexiglass? We have plexiglass. That's a good sign. I know I have tape. Military circuit boards. We have those. We're on a roll. Working LCDs. Oh. We do not have that. So we need to craft a working LCD. And we need to find a more wireless signal transmitters. What is this? I've never seen that before. I mean, to be fair, a coffee can should hold a shit ton of nuts and bolts. All right, we're going to go reserve. Okay, so we got to go to reserve. Got food and water. We're healed up. Oh my god, I have no space. It's killing. Oh, we just need to sell that. These. To get on the market. So the goes does not because I am full. All right, is that oh the eggs? All of those things, none of those are cap items. Is it time for a restart? My goodness. Okay, we need wireless transmitters. We need like 2 or 3 of them. That's all we need. And then we should be good for that quest. I think I should have restarted. I have a bad feeling about this. Oh, and it's 2:30. This has probably got to be my last one. I got to get onto some kind of normal schedule because I have to go to work next week for 3 days. Which way do I want to go? Do I want to go all the way around, up and down? Gluck. We're gonna go all the way around. That was Gluck. I have no desire to fight you, my son. Where are you, sir? Did they chase me? He chased me all the way around them. Oh, you motherfucker. I didn't even hear him running up or nothing. Wow. Now Gluck's silent. Imagine spawning in right next to him and then having him chase you all the way around the map. And he head eyes me, motherfucker. He was just like, you are not running from me, bitch. Get back here. And take pop shots from across the map. I can take pop shots from across the map too. I could run nonstop with no stamina loss and silently on top of it all. That's what we're going to do. We're just going to chase you down and you're not going to hear me coming. At least I could hear Killer running at me. But not Gluck. Didn't hear a thing. Silent snow footsteps. Yep. That was Gluck. Where I literally spawned in. He was in front of me. They started shooting at me. So I ran. Like I ran around. Let's see. Let's pull up a map. Let's just get a visual for a second of how far I literally ran and that motherfucker chased me down. Okay. So here we are on reserve. I spawned in. Okay. I spawned in like right here. I spawned in right here. He was running. I spawned in probably back here. He ran this way and I shot bing, bing, bing. And I ran all the way around here, stood up on this hill, shot, bing, 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 ran all the way down here and here, and that motherfucker went, because he was running this way. He ran this way, shot at me from over here when I was over here, ran all the way around and shot me from right here, and I was right here. That is, this is where we went. He went all the way down. He went all the way down, around, and that way. Half the map. He was fucking committed. Because when I was getting shot with those tracer bullets, that was him. 100%. And that was coming from over here. Yippers. Fun times. Hmm. Nobody's selling that, huh? I'll have to get to the BTR driver too. Turn that quest in. All right, try that again. I told myself I wasn't going to insure anything, and I just insured things. Habit. It's a habit. I just want to have one successful raid so I can go to bed. I hate ending the night on an unsuccessful raid. I just want to find all the things and get all the stuffs and be done. That's what I want. I could tell that the fucking heater turned off because it's cold in my office. Since you're laying on my blanket, I'm going to steal the other blanket. No, just because I brought a blanket doesn't mean you get to get on my lap. Okay, here we go. Oh, well, same spawn as last time. Didn't spawn into massive amounts of gunfire this time. Oh, I was wrong. The hole. Saw that guy running. Where is he? Did he run into the bunker? Why do I keep stuttering? Vince, what are you doing? Really? Either one of those will fit? Other dude that I shot at. I think that was him. If you are ever around the Christmas tree, always loot the balls, but also look for salads. Salads are self to the therapist for 96,000 rubles. Salads. Pickles sell for 56,000. I don't know about tangerines, but I think they sell for a bit too. And then fireworks. Yeah, you just ate 96,000 rubles. But obviously, if that's all you have, that's all you have, right? Better to eat than starve. I think the tangerines sell for a bit too. I don't know though. I haven't actually tried to sell one. But I know pickles and the tree life extender sells for like 56, 57,000. And as much as it could be said that you could literally run everywhere, when you are running, the scavs and the AI will hear you running and may, not always, but may go quiet on you. They go quiet on you. There's a good chance that you're going to run into them without them giving their voice line that says that they're there. And then you are... You know, it's all about reaction time at that point. They're just going to start unloading on you. Filing cabinets are a great source of various loot, keys, flash drives. You need like 3 flash drives. You need like 82 of these energy saving lamps, but when all is said and done, I'm still collecting them, as you can see. You used to find a lot more keys in filing cabinets, but I haven't been finding very many. Nuts and bolts are always important. You're going to need lots of those. And it's also good search experience. It's going to raise your attention level and your perception. A little worried that Gluck might be over here because he wasn't over there. This fireworks flare will call it an airdrop. Down in the basement. Oh, red key card. Son of a bitch, there's no one here. Everything but what I need. Okay. Let's do this. I think there's a guy right outside my door. Somebody definitely opened that. Did you? Nice. What'd you find? They say you don't find keys in filing cabinets. I just found 2. Oh, nice. You're one good raid and I'm done. Kind of got to top of the thing because I didn't bring in the right gear to extract. No, yeah, well, the raiders could spawn in. I don't really want to fight anybody. I just wanted to loot. Kinda heavy. Chonky. Chonky like Harley. Probably gonna drop my bag and go loot up at the dome and come back. Couple spawns up there. I gotta check for this stupid wireless thing. I've run into a couple of scabs down here. No PMCs yet, though. Mm-hmm. Yeah, lighthouse guy. Yeah, but I have a 24-hour wait, which means it's going to be 2 a.m. tomorrow and I will be asleep because I got to work on Monday. So it'll be Monday night before I can get to it. Yeah, thankfully they don't really pick up things off the ground, so I'm not too worried about it. What, tomorrow? I can't tomorrow. I gotta go to work. My schedule's already fucked right now. I'm hoping that I'm just gonna not get a lot of sleep tomorrow night. And we'll Go to bed fairly early Sunday. Oh, I didn't have any coffee tonight either. Still up all night. Not crazy. Keegan tried to offer me coffee and I was just like, I can't. I don't want it because I'll be up all night. Here I am, up all night anyway. Who's gonna get me something from Dutch Bros? Yeah, I didn't even actually. They got it when I wasn't with them. It's just the mention of it. $11. Make it all the way up there and back again in 11 minutes. Fucker was going for my bag. What'd you do, Garrick? Calling the curse of the scav on me or something? Exactly. I ain't gonna go back up. I don't know if I have time. Under 10 minutes already. Long trek up to the top. Oh well, no wireless transmitter, but we found another VPX and we found a whole bunch of loot that we really don't need or have space for. I think I need to buy another scav junk box. But I completed that. There's this new craft that I found called the nut can. And it says, old coffee cans are always great for storing lots of miscellaneous nuts and bolts or something. I crafted it. I want to see what it is. If it actually will hold nuts and bolts. Because what it should be a one square thing like a dog tag case, and it should hold 100 screws. Because you could easily fit 100 screws in a coffee can. The loading screens. That's it. That is so disappointing. And it literally stackable? I mean, like putting one inside of another one? I don't know. That would mean I'd have to make another one. I mean, but literally a coffee can is going to hold more than 9. No. Nope. I mean, this thing at least has this many squares. I mean, I guess in theory, it's a one. It's one square for 9. And that's 4 squares for this, for 4 9s. So, I mean, I guess it's the same, right? But I'm definitely gonna have to buy another junk box. Getting full. Found a red key card though. Yeah. Yeah. I gotta figure out where that goes to. I gotta start hitting that. I haven't been to customs in a hot minute. RBAM key. Where's that? School building. On the west side, ground floor of the building, at the bottom of the staircase. So it's like right by the RBAK moon. Interesting. What's in it? 3 toolboxes, loose loot, building materials, tools, and weapon mods. Can spawn intelligence folder. 1 winter crate, 1 jacket. Not really anything exciting, fortunately. But I did find another red key card, so that's my second red key card so far. Alrighty then. I think that is going all it for me to. I'm going to sell. Well, I'm at 40 mil, so we're getting there. We're getting there. Only got 260 million left to go. I mean, that's totally doable, right? No, we're going to put that on the flea market. I'm pretty sure that's... Oh, you're welcome. And like I said, I obviously have way lots of gear, so I'm totally down to feed you whatever you need, because nobody needs this amount of shit. The biggest problem is that you don't have any space to put anything. Unfortunately. But I will chat with everybody later. Hope everybody has a great night, and we'll talk to you soon. Bye.